Hello, people. So we have a problem because I accidentally selected normal latency instead of low latency. I don't know why. Oops. Whatever. So if the stream seems more laggy than usual, that's why. Either way. Yeah, we are going to be doing another Marble Blast stream today. And yeah. So if we look at the ideas sheet, we can see that I went over some of this in the previous stream I did. Not of Marble Blast, just the previous stream I showed off some of this, but now we have the proper stream, so now we can show it off. So this is still here. So end of each level set, giant like sandbox. Okay. Beginner levels, short, easy platforming. Intermediate is long, easy platforming. Advanced is short, harder platforming. And expert is longer, harder platforming. And I'm considering making it free DLC. I need to retake every single icon for literally everything because the graphics have completely changed. Oops. And Android version.jpg, someone on itch.io, which the itch page has been updated. It looks way nicer now. I have a new build here. It's just beta 18, not beta 19 yet. See beta18.zip. But so someone asked, can you please put this on Android? And I said for now I'm focusing on the PC build, but I might. You can also use Steam Link to play it on Android. And I posted a screenshot here. You can add it to Steam and you can actually play it on your mobile device if you do that. And if you like jailbreak your Switch or something, you could probably get it on there too. However, the one thing is, publishing to Android is $25. So I have to spend that to get it to the thing. But I'm pretty sure that's a one-time fee to upload X amount of games forever or whatever. I'm pretty sure you can just upload as many games as you want as long as you spend the $25. You get like the license to do it, I guess. So I can. But I want to figure out, not in this stream, I'll do it like on a different time, maybe on stream, maybe not. But what I want to do is there is a way to build it for Android. I have to install the module, but I can build it for Android, so it's possible. But what I want to try and do is see if I can get it natively onto a Chromebook. I want to see if I can do that, because Chromebooks apparently are Android. I was reading some of the Unity documentation. It was talking about, Chromebooks are basically just Android, which they are. It's Chrome OS. They're just Android, because it's Google. They're just Android. So I want to see if I can upload it to there. And I have BlueStacks right here. So I'm actually able to emulate an Android device, so I can test it, which is cool. So yeah, I use that to play Angry Birds Transformers. It's a free game, because I want to have fun, because playing it on PC is nice. And also I could like save files way easier. I tried to transfer my save, but I had to make a Facebook account, and that was not happening. So yeah, rabbit hole. Whatever. He said he doesn't have a PC or Steam Deck, and I linked my channel there. So hopefully he's watching the stream. You never know. One of the first games I'd ever played was Marble Blast Gold, since it was developed by Garage Games. In 2003 it was jank but also fun, and I wanted to make my own version. That's a quote directly from the script for the video I want to make. I spent 6 months on my game. So I've been editing this video, kind of. This is the current chapter. So, yeah. So I'm kind of future-proofing here. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to finish it because I wanted to finish it before August 20. I wanted to upload it on the 21st, but it's now the 25th. So that's how that went. I just didn't walk on the levels. I don't know why. I just was too lazy and didn't walk on any. However, I have been walking on more over the weekend, and we're now up to beginner level 19 fully completed. So we do have 20 beginner levels fully done, which is cool. We have added a new secret level. This secret level I wanted to make just so I would have a ginormous plane to go mess around with. Ice cream truck. I have some crates over here that you can knock into, which may look a little different. I'll get into that in a second. One platform all the way over there in the void. You can see I used a skybox for the background, the night skybox, which is fun. You can download the beta 18 zip file, or you can just run the game in the browser, which I realized this build is actually beta 17, not beta 18, so that's going to be fun. And to play MBD, you need to download a beta build and unzip it. There should be a marbleblasttime.exe file. Open up the play. If you have any questions, post it in the Discord. So I have made a Discord that you can, in fact, go through. So if you need to, you can post it in support. And I have it bookmarked, so I'll get back to you. Hopefully quickly, Jesus. And I attached a video I made of it. I guess I can't open it in a new tab. Okay. Can I configure it too? I guess I didn't. this is the older video I made of how to download the game. I used Simple Shape Combat in the example, but still same instructions. And then again, the new build, a new build that you can download. Beta 18 has more content than the demo, mainly with secret levels. There we go. Alright. So that's basically what I did, and I just realized I don't have chat pulled up. That's basically what I did off camera, at least not relating to the levels. So that's what that Android version is. And then normal maps for marbles, we're going to get into that in a second here. You can see the updated level ideas. We're going to be walking on B20 today. And that's going to be fun. However, I did want to do some coding first, because if we go into that secret level, this is the entire reason I made it, to test this feature that I just implemented, I think yesterday night.
Set,
so I turned off the music so you
go!
can hear it, and this is disgusting. We need to, there you go. I also fixed this UI, because originally you couldn't actually scroll over to the credits, or you couldn't scroll from the credits to the secrets, so it's now fixed.
Ready, set,
There you go, now it makes sense.
go!
So, you can hear it. And just let it roll. Dunk. Dun 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 dunk. Alright. And then you can leave also. There we go. You can see I increased the speed gauge up to 200. Sounds really weird when you do that, but you know. Whatever. Anyways, we're gonna load up secret level 1 because we want to test some things. Nothing really has changed in this level, though. Alright, so what I did is in hit detection, wherever it is, it's H, where is it? There it is. So you can see I have some new variables here. I'm smarter now, so I was able to just make a vector 2 here for the XZ movement of the marble, so that's cool. And I also have particles now implemented, and you can see this rolling audio source and the rolling volume. So basically, if the quality is not 0, it will spawn particles right away. So if you have it set to low quality, it won't spawn particles, even though they're not really expensive to render, whatever. So you can see basically if you're going less than 5, we're going to do .stop, pitch equals 1, volume equals rolling volume, whatever. Rolling volume is equal to player press like a float affects volume, so it's based on your actual volume you select. And then if we're grounded and we're going 5 or faster and it's not already playing, we want to play it, the sound. And if it is playing, then we want to do the pitch. If it's less than 3, we want to do the pitch is equal to 1 plus the XZ movement dot magnitude divided by 50. So what I did here is we're just doing 1, so there's a baseline of 1 already, and then we have xz dot magnitude, so the xz is, where is it defined? Here it is. Xz movement is equal to a new vector 2 marble movement dot rb dot velocity dot x and then dot z, because we don't want the y, because if you bounce it makes it negative 25 and that's too much of a change and you don't want that. However, we do want the x and z, so I made that into a vector 2, and then we can do this dot magnitude, so it will get the combined total or whatever magnitude does, I forget. It's useful, it converts 2 floats into 1 float, basically, I don't know. And I divide it by 50 because I don't want it to be that big of a change, because if you're going 100 kilometers an hour, you don't want it to increase the pitch by 100, you want to increase it by, I guess, 2. So that's fun. And then the volume is equal to your volume that you select plus the same thing. And then rolling dot volume equals a rolling volume. And then everything else is the same still. So yeah. I just made it so you can actually have a rolling sound. And it doesn't sound like an engine, which is fun. So input right here, this is what I was talking about, where I made all of the movement into methods now instead of into the update. You can see if you hit move forward, it will call this method now, and then it will call these methods. So I can do an Android version if I want to. So move forward, so if we can move, then input is equal to a new vector 2 0 1, and then we're going to do add force move direction dot normalized times current speed. Move direction is equal to this right here. This is equal to move dot y, which vector 2 move is equal to input. So you can see how we're doing this now. So it takes, if we're moving forward, then it would be x is 0, y is 1. So then if we go up to this code, we can see that the move right here, move.y times forward, move.x times right, and then we're adding these to get the final move direction. I finally understand how this code works. And I was going to do a really overcomplicated method of doing this with methods, but I just decided to put it into one method. This is way easier than the thing I was going to try and do. But you can see, now I have all this code. Yay. Now we do want to be around this bounce area, because I do want to add some new code, because in between streams also, if you break a crate and you're standing on top of it, originally you couldn't jump out of it, which was really annoying.
Go!
But now you can. The only problem is now it gives you too much of an advantage, because if you can do that now, and I don't want that to happen. Or I do, because it's cool for the speedrun. That's cool for the speedrun, so I do want that to happen. It is kind of weird though, but it's just gonna happen now. You can see the crates look more 3D. I'll again explain that in a second, but you know. The only problem with this is to make you able to jump again, the way I'm doing it is I'm making it so if you're touching the crate, you're also grounded, which is a problem, because if we're dashing next to it and we're hitting into the crate, then is grounded is true, and we don't want that. And also it's a problem because I added a new thing, and I actually changed the third tutorial level to reflect this, and I'll just play that level since it's easier to show. way easier to demonstrate.
Ready, set,
Also, I added a
go!
new debug command so I can win the level easier.
Ready,
So you can see how this
set,
looks in this
go!
icon. Again, I need to retake these. Bounce up. This looks different now, and there's no moving platform. Brake by pressing left control on the ground. Bounce to one platform. Very fun. So I changed the level up a little.
Ready, set, go! Ready,
And then
set,
you can see this looks
go!
different too. Again, I'll explain all of this in a second. Because I did some fun things. It was not fun.
Ready,
It was annoying.
set, go!
You can see the crates.
Ready, set, go!
Basically, now you can jump out of these crates, which was really annoying. Noticed it in playtesting, so I gotta fix it. Also, I fixed all the level times, so now we're increments of 5 instead of 5 and 10. So now it's way less weird. Darn ice cream truck again. I just want to see if I did something with the help text here. That's actually, yeah. Okay. Alright, that's all I wanted to check. Okay. Back to coding. So, the problem is, also it's really convenient now because I can just search up bounce like this. I can just search it and control F and just find it, which is really nice. But you can see, if we are grounded, which now, because if we bump into a crate, we are now grounded. The problem is, RB.velocity is set to this. But the problem is we want to go downwards. We don't want to stop. This is braking, but we don't want to brake. We want to go down because we're on top of crates, but we still want to jump out. So we have to make a new bowl here, which means I'm going to have to make some new parameters, which is fun. So we have to make a new layer mask and call it the crate mask. No. We can still keep ground distance the same. We just need the mask to be different. Next to is grounded. We will control CV it, and we will now say is on crate. Control F is one of the most useful things ever, I swear. Because I have 100... I have like 90 variables. My goodness. That is way too much. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna not even worry about it. Ground check, dot position, ground distance, crate mask. So now we can do Control F, back to bounce. If is grounded. So now we can do or is on crate and restricted. So now we should be able to do this. Now we gotta find his grounded again. Or we gotta find a jump limit. If it's grounded, here we go. If is on crate. And can move, why not? Oh yeah, pseudo coding or like coding in Google Documents is really annoying because it auto does stuff and I hate it. Extra jumps is equal to extra jump limit. Dash count is equal to dash limit. No constraints. Or we can't do that at all. So here we go. Actually we can. There you go. Yay. So that should just walk now. So we'll still be able to jump. We're just, you know, different. And I'm pretty sure whenever I did the other crate thing along a little bit ago, whenever I made these changes in the first place to be all this, I'm pretty sure I did something with the thing, but we weren't. We just want jump reset. Now we do want peace and peace. There we go. Now let's see if we can just, because I missed doing the zipper move, I call it.
Ready,
Where you go zzz.
set, go!
I just find it really fun. So you can still jump out, that's fine, right? That's still fine. It looks like you can. Yep, you can. I love that. That's so cool. Alright. Yep, you can zipper again. I don't think that breaks anything else. So we're good now. Yep. Okay. Thank goodness. Because I missed doing that. It was so fun. It's back now.
Ready, set,
Alright, let's just...
go!
I don't even care about the rest of the level. Let's just get over here. That's how powerful the dash really is. You can just speed run it all the way over here. Now you can still just jump out. Oh my god, that's so much better. That is so much better. So much better. I'm pretty sure you can still
Ready,
zipper.
set, go!
Should be able to. Now, what are the variables telling me here? See, we're not as grounded until we land on the crate. My goodness. That's weird. Why is that not working now? Great. Fix one problem, introduce another. That's how coding works. Every time. Are you gonna load? MarvelScript.airtime is greater than or equal to airtime start, and the airtime is less than or equal to the airtime end, and time scale is not equal to 0, and this is not, and it's, I have not won yet, and it's greater than or equal to 10. Let's see. I was not going 10 kilometers an hour, that's why it was not working. Gotcha. But now it's more specific in the code, which makes more sense.
Ready, set, go!
There we go. Still works. Let me finally explain what all that shenanigans is. That's all I really wanted to do with the code right now. So, good night. So the reason the crates look different and the tiles actually look different is because I finally made normal maps. It was actually not as difficult as I thought it would be, because I could just make grayscale, and you can actually create from grayscale, which is really nice. So I was able to make grays and whites and blacks, and it was really easy. So I made a normal map for the cracked tile, the edges, the reinforced tile, the tile piece, and the normal tile. I also made normals for the crates. So we have normal crate and then different pieces. Which didn't take that long. Pretty easy. You just had to replace the colors. And actually, I have a fun picture of the normal map being created. Here that is. You could see on this side, this is the normal crate texture. This is what the normal map looks like before I convert it from grayscale. So that's what the normal map looks like. What it actually looks like. But Unity lets you convert it, so it's really easy. It's really fun. And speaking of normal maps, so normal maps for marbles. This is gonna take forever, depending on marble. Some marbles aren't gonna take that long, actually. In fact, I think the billiard ball is already done. Because this needs to be black. Yeah, billiard is basically already done. So we can just do billiard ball. We won't do normals for the trails, that's too annoying. And I don't feel like it. Now we could use my new software I have here called Krita. I haven't even bookmarked this, which is crazy. I should bookmark this. I don't know why I haven't. But it has a pixel pen, so it's useful. You can see I made some things in here. I actually made my schedule for school. I mapped it out, which is fun. Is there any way I can pin this? How do I pin this to start? I forget. You just drag it in? Like, no, that does not. Okay. Whatever. I'll put it at the end of the taskbar, I guess. But no, I don't want to open this. Can I pin this? Oh, here we go. There we go. Pin the start. There you go. Okay, that's all I wanted to do. So I can now unpin it from the taskbar, because I don't want it in the taskbar. So we can now open the image, and we can find the image. Projects. Also, I renamed this to Unity Resources, and now I finally got rid of most of the shenanigans in here, so it looks way nicer. Harbor Blast, assets, textures, marbles, billiard ball, normal map. Now, I don't know if there's any way you can just make a normal map in here, but I'm not even going to bother. Now, the one advantage is in Paint 3D, I do have set colors. So maybe I'll just make normals in here. You can see this is what the normal map actually looks like for the cracked texture. You can see the white is the highest point and the black is the lowest point. So around the edges, it will appear to look lower down, and there will actually be some shadows in these like edges right here, which looks really nice. And then you have this kind of gray, which is more above. And then you have this kind of white, which is the highest, and then black again for the lowest point. So the cracks kind of go through the texture, and it looks cool. Anyways. It looks fun. Shut up. Now this isn't really going to be changed at all. What do we think this texture size is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 16 by 16. Which makes it really easy to edit this for a normal map. Alright, so that can stay on there. This can now be gray, probably. And now this can be white. And that is the entire normal map completed. Literally the entire thing done. And also this should be 512. Why do I keep doing that? Okay. Okay, I need to add that one as well. We'll just do that in a second. You can see you can just convert it. It's really nice. It's basically you're converting a height map into a normal map, which is really convenient. Now if I make this, I can't just do that. I have to make this. Okay, let's just open this. No, open. Just make it 512. you want it to be high res. Now this is the only one that's going to be kind of annoying. So this is probably going to take the longest amount of time, because this is a 5120 by 5120 texture, so 512 by 512, you don't really lose that much detail. So we're just gonna save this as a 512 image, because it makes no sense to have that be higher res than everything else. It makes no sense. Copy, paste. And this is going to be my life now. Very interesting, very fun, very silly, very goofy. You know. Also, for some reason, Paint 3D doesn't want to open things from open with anymore. I don't know why, but it doesn't walk. So that's beautiful. I don't know why this looks like this, but sure. Let's see here. Definitely want this to be black, so it didn't do that much. Why did that turn into that? The devil. All these land oh Jesus! All these land masses need to be. Why is green close to? That's bullcrap. All of the land masses have to be like the everything. Let's see what this looks like as a 64 by 64 texture. No, it walks. I don't care. What frickin' ever. Zero out of 10. Normal map not perfectly represents texture. But definitely. What's going on outside? I have no idea where mountains are in real life, so I'm not gonna bother. That would be cool, but I'd probably like the mountains, but you want the game to release, even though it wouldn't take that long. One advantage of Krita, and the only reason I downloaded it, is because it has different layers you can use. Which would be really nice for something like this, because I could put all of this on one layer and then just color the background in, and it would be way faster. But we're just going to use Paint 3D, because I can't. My Photoshop, I don't care. There we go, a little quicker. There you go. There's the entire world map. But, like, not colored. Grayscale world map. I forget where I downloaded this texture from, but if I found out the website, they might have like a grayscale version, which would be really convenient. But I don't care. I know we are gonna finish before this song ends, though. Pretty sure that was the first mistake I made. This entire process. Oops. One thing is when you're coloring large areas, you want to segment it in different areas. And if you can get a spot where you can use the select tool and just, that's really convenient. Now just the entirety of this entire thing just completely done like that in 2 seconds. It's fine, shut up. There you go. Whole thing done. Basically, that entire side. Way quicker. I don't use the paint bucket because it's really unreliable, so we're just gonna do this. The paint bucket isn't like pixel perfect, it adds like weird gradients to the edges, which is weird, and I don't feel like dealing with it. I guess we're not finishing before the song ends. I thought we would. Whatever. It's not going to be much longer. This is just these 2 sections left. Oh, crap. What section? There we go. Now I will use the paint bucket tool here. See how it looks fuzzy now? I don't like it. We shall see how that looks. I can get a pass here since the ocean does kind of, you know, beaches, so that's useful. This might take a little bit. Kidding. Since this is basically one color, I can just... Hey look, we're done. That one was nice and easy. Now I can make it so it looks more like it's 3D, but I don't feel like it again. We'll do Jack 2 since it's easy. Jack 3 marble. Thankfully that normal map went quick. Oh great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. Now we want this top part of the hair to be white. This part can be more of a gray. White is his shorts. These can be more of a gray. And these can also be more of a gray. These can be more of a light gray. And these can be a black. Shut up, dog. There you go. Fix both of those. That one looks pretty good. Alright. This one might take a little bit. Because there's a lot of detail here. So let's bring this down to, let's see what 64 looks like. About the same amount of detail, gotcha. Thankfully these are one color only, so I'll just do this. Okay. You can kind of tell though, so we will delete this. And we will try again. But first, let's just open up this texture in the first place. Let's make it what every other texture's size is. First of all, I don't know why I made it 1024, it makes no sense. Now let's copy this texture because it makes more sense. You know what, if I just ploink, ploink. There. Oh, normal. There we go. Okay, now for the most annoying. Because this marble has so many different lines that we have to go deal with. The devil. It's fine. Hush. Now what's even more annoying is this is kind of fuzzy texture, which is annoying because it's annoying. And this, okay, it's 256 texture. I don't know. You can see how this looks weird. So I think what I'm going to do instead is do this. Sure. Alright. Now we go to the materials and we change these.
You go.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
I was able to save that, jeez. It is kind of dumb. Get out. It is kind of dumb you can just fully stop, but... There we go, 200. That's the new speed cap. At least for the speedometer. If I had a bigger amount of planes, I could go even faster. Where are you gonna hit the death plane? Nope. Gotcha. Gotta make sure to fix that. Oh, depth detection is the exact same size as this, gotcha. There we go, just add an extra 0. That fixes most problems. Okay.
Ready, set, go! set, go!
Of course, you do get lower FPS in this since there's just so much shenanigans. Oh, probably because that texture overlaps. If I change, not this, hit the texture. I wonder if I change the code here. So instead of 5, it's at 1.
Ready, set, go!
Perfectly stopped. You can see the particle effects too. Jesus. That's a little bit fast. How did I do less damage? I did more. There you go. Even this
Ready.
crazy ginormous level, I can't even get up to like 200 without falling off. And this is a 1,000 by 1,000 plane, so yeah. Unless speedrunners find out some sort of glitch to go 200 kilometers a second or something, there's no way. Anyways, now we can go develop a new level. And then I think I'm going to be, after I make all the levels, I think I might, I think I might do this level isn't gonna have things. What color is the level gonna be though? You can see how that looks now. You definitely look more 3D, which is fun. So that yellow, blue, orange, green, navy, yellow again. I didn't hear light blue in that, so we're gonna use light blue. Yes, I'm still watching. I hate that so much. Let's see here. I'm trying to think of what the level will actually look like. Could have a gem in the floor. Yeah, we'll do gems in the floor. So it'll be free gems. So there's gonna be free gems. They're gonna be in little holes around the map. Let's see here. So So we're gonna have a bend in the level. For now, we'll keep this off into the sidelines. We've done this process many, many times. So the lighting's updating. It's cool. This is basically the general process to make the starting area every time. You can see on the edges, you can see how they look way more 3D now. It's very cool. Like how they look now. Looks so much better. It's more professional too. Which is always nice. 0.675. The one platform is 0.35. Alright. So there's a starter level. We're gonna use Groove Please. So at the beginning of the level, there's gonna be a little area. Go. There you go. So, and there's going to be a little collection over here. Thought YouTube was being silly again. Apparently it's not. It's fine. It's okay. There you go. So we're just gonna have a little extension on this side. There's going to be super blasts over here, so we'll just add those real quick. Prefabs, level tile, or level objects. Oh yeah, I added a new post-processing thing, so I have this right here called Darken. And what this does is if you go inside an area that's meant to be darker, so if it's like inside a building or it's enclosed, an enclosed space, and there's no way light could get in, it has this Darken prefab right here. That basically just makes the screen a little darker. it like unsaturates the colors or whatever. It has a color adjustment. It makes the color filter gray or something. I don't know. That's all it does. And it looks pretty cool when you go inside a little enclosed space. If the space has any way of light getting in that isn't caused by player action, it will not have the darken, but if it's if it would be dark, if the player would never go inside, like, you know, you have to open up a door to get in the building, but if that door wasn't opened, it's gonna have a darken. Either way, it has a darken inside, and we're gonna be using this since these little gem deposits are gonna be blocked off. Yeah, we'll just dump the super blasts over here. That needs to go in item capsules and not crates. And you're only going to get 3 super blasts, and there's 3 gems. However, right here, there's going to be a crate wall. Just to mess with you, you know. Don't use the super blast. You literally will not complete the level. Don't do it. Oh, you did it. Well, hit the R key now. You failed. Once a song comes on, I'm gonna loop that, but
Ready, set, go!
I'm still at the spawn bowl. Let's change that.
Ready, set.
Also, let me just quickly do this, because I want to change the code here, because it makes no sense currently. I just need to change skin loader and the other skin script, I forget what it is. Skin manager. Skin loader. Oh, did I change all of them? Oh. Oh, I thought I still had these here. Oh. Okay, never mind. I thought I still had it, so I had to type in for, like, 2 of the different skins. I had to type in skin after the name, but nope, I changed it. Yeah, this song. We're gonna loop this one. Alright. Either way, now we can continue. I'm pretty sure previously I had to type in a rainbow skin.
Ready,
Type in a
set,
rainbow.
go!
Also for wooden crates, so if you need to use a super blast for wooden crates, I have many questions. Because you can do that. That. Where did that crate piece go? It despawned. Okay. I think it actually despawned before it could touch the ground again. That's kind of crazy. We could make this a restricted movement level, but I don't know. Seems annoying. Also, it looks different here than in the actual engine. It's weird. We're gonna do something innovative that I've never done before in these levels. So this needs to go 6 and 9, I think.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
You know, I was listening to the original version of this song, and I was like, I swear, because I was watching Project Feline's development. I actually joined their Discord, so that's fun. But I was watching the development of that game, and Raymond Cripps, who's the developer, was streaming, right? I was watching the stream VODs, which for some reason have disappeared.
Ready,
I don't know why.
set, go!
But I was watching the stream VODs, and I noticed that there was, like, something there where, like, it would play this song, but I found the original version, and it sounds completely different. There's, like, more lyrical things, and less of the repeated lyrics. It's a little different.
Ready, set,
Just fun.
go!
Also, go check out Raymond Cripps. Videos are really good. He also does game dev stuff.
Ready, set,
Set.
go!
You should be able to zipper this again. You know, I wanna keep bouncing off the crate. That's great. It's really hard to do. Jesus. Yeah, thankfully I did change that though. So much more fun. Oh look, I lost a level. Oh yeah, now you don't have to jump to activate the Super Blast. I found it really annoying having to jump every time. And in this level, it's going to be way easier to complete it. Because you won't have to jump over the tile, miss having it. If you double jump, then you have to restart the entire thing. Kind of unfair, so now you don't have to jump. And also, you don't have to jump with the Super Marble, because I made the Super Marble jump for you. You literally jump, so you don't get, like, stuck in the tile or whatever, which is really fun. Yeah. The wood crates are my favorite to look at with the normal maps, because it actually looks like that's 3D, and I love how it looks. It's so cool. You could just draw on shadows like this to get the kind of same effect, but that wouldn't look as good since it wouldn't react to the lighting dynamically, which the normal maps do, I'm pretty sure. Which makes them cooler. Let's build the rest of the level here. My goal for this stream is just to not scream, I think. I've been doing that recently, and it's annoying. It's annoying when I'm rewatching and I scream. It's just, I don't like it. I want to keep it more peaceful. Also, I keep having something where if I are editing a rotation and then I click, like try and copy it, it copies into the rotation, which is really annoying. I don't know why it does that. We're gonna have a situation like beginner level, I think 3. I had that corner missing for some reason. For no apparent reason. Alright, there we go. Now, you know what? I feel like we're gonna put the first obstacle, or the first reinforced tile, in the entire game, actually, the first one ever, is gonna go give some space. We'll put it right here. Actually, I don't even need to delete this. I just need to bring it down a little bit. And we can copy it and rotate it. I need walls. And I made a new wall layer here. Because I can. And I guess we'll rotate this the other direction for it not to look weird. Oh, so now you... Oh, nice. Oh, nice. How silly. All those error messages are because of the freaking game manager destroying the pause menu or something. It's really, really annoying. Alright. Jesus Christ! What the... Cat, you're meant to protect me against that. What the... Pardon? Okay, I thought there was a wasp next to me. I guess it was like a fly, but it was like right here, right next to my face. Jesus Christ on a bike. That was not appreciated. -15. Just copy it. also I changed this to special tiles. Makes more sense. You can see it's you can see how the edges catch the light a little bit. You can see how the nails in there, those are meant to be like nails holding the tile together. I guess since the texture can actually, you know, do this because it wasn't UV mapped, I guess technically the nail's all holding it into the platform. A little bit of lore right there. The lore! Yes. Alright, and then we're gonna put a gem in there. In the hole. I guess when I jumped up, my mic fell. Oops. I'll put a red gem in there. Paste. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's always like add 1 to it. We'll put the help text in later.
Ready, set, go!
Oh, those are considered round. Okay, I'm gonna change that. Thankfully, this is a prefab, so we'll change everything. Layer, this needs to not be jump reset. This needs to be... Or is it based on the tag? It's based on tag, isn't it? Hold on. It's based on the tag. They don't have a layer. Or I do have a layer. Layer mask from them, so it should be. We'll make it metal plate piece layer. We'll make it tag of metal too. Tag of metal. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense anyways.
Ready, set, go!
Now it won't play the rolling sound effect. Okay, we're no longer gonna make this have that tag. Tag untagged. What tag? I don't see a tag. Shut up. We don't want a tag.
Ready, set, go!
It's based on if we are grounded or not. So if this isn't tagged with that. Did I tag the textures as ground? No, they're untagged. This is on default layer. Doesn't have the same issue for them. The goal of this stream is to not get angry. Tag a player. I think I know why I did that. Layer of wooden crate. Layer of metal crate. Okay, now we have the exact same like tags and everything.
Ready, set, go!
Oh! Okay, that makes me want to do something else here. That's way too cool. Darn it, that's so cold. I should also put this stack here in here. That's so cool though.
Ready, set, go!
You see, you can just do that. Jesus. You can just break through this very easily. Because now it also resets your dash.
Ready, set, go! Ready,
Just completely
set,
destroy it.
go!
What crate wall? That's cool. I like that. A crate wall. You could also develop a strategy around that. Since it resets your jump and dash, you could create a strategy around that. I'm not get the gem. Just get the gem first.
Ready,
So speed run route.
go!
Right. Go hit it. Alright. Good night. Actually, we will keep the gems. We will have these kind of shapes right here. Maybe I'll just copy this. Basically. But like in a different position. I don't know. Let me make this one 0. Here we go, now we can use this. What was it? The crate wall was what, right here? Oh, I can just copy these two. There we go. There you go. Okay. So then there's going to be a crate wall here, and then this tile. So what is it? Subtract 3.5. No, I don't even need to do anything here. This is the plan. I can just select all of these. Select the cube. Yes, I do need to add the darken to this, but I will do that in a second. And I'm pretty sure it's at -5 for the depth detection, so you shouldn't die. Yeah. It's already fully configured. You don't have to worry about that. Grab this. Oh, that's convenient. Where did I put it? Did I put it one tile or 2 tiles? It was right against the edge, so it was 3. And then it had this little gap. And don't worry, there will be a crate stack right here. And you will actually be able to blow that one up. And if you do it right, you should be able to jump or activate the super blast right here and be able to get everything. I hope. So that'd be sick. Alright. I just need to add a gem in there. Prefabs level objects gem. No, gotta copy the position of this. Cool. So we'll do 2.5. We'll make it a white gem. Add 1. Just so it floats. It looks cool. Alright. You should be able to blow them up. I hope.
Ready, set, go!
How do you blow up? How do you all blow up? How the frick did you blow up? That makes no sense. What? You didn't. Why did you? Why did you blow up? Blow it all up. But why? Why did you blow up? Why did you blow up? just out if it's a Super Blast Glider, the tag's ground, or the name is Marble. Is there anything tagged ground anywhere near here? I don't think. So what are we doing?
Ready, set, go!
This is nowhere near you. Oh, they are in the ground. And I guess that's pumping them out of place. That would explain things. Now if they blow up, I'm going to be even more confused.
Ready,
It's the only logical explanation.
go!
Okay, thank you. Jesus.
Ready, set, go!
No!
Ready, set,
You have to be really, really accurate with grabbing these. Gonna hit those. No, I didn't. Somehow. Can you blow this up? It only hits this. Do these despawn? I forget. Whatever. Anyways, the only reason I did this is so you can do this. It didn't look as cool.
ready, set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
Completely murder the crates here. Okay, I think that's everything.
Ready.
I didn't check the score. Okay, the marble completely disappeared there. weird. It's fine. Anyways. Alright. Get out. Get out! Why are you so close? Leave. Christ on a bike. Alright. Sure. Or, no, disorientation. 90. 182 centimeters. I have a bumper set up right here. Six plus 30. There'd be this crate. Gem. So, bumpers, crate, gem. And this part will rotate around. Unfortunately, we can't reuse any of the ones we have. How would I perfectly... Dang. Alright. Alright, there you go. That crate wall is just to prevent you from exploding and dying. So is this crate wall? Alright, and then bumpers need to be put in place after I put this in place. In the cube. Boink. There's basically the whole level. Almost done. You just need another gem, and that's basically it. Also the dark end, but I'll get that in a second. No, I said +1. Why didn't you add 1? +1. Alright, so now we need to add the bumpers, darken, and help text, and we're done. So we'll add the bumpers first. More 7.5 isn't too much. Banner's done currently. 6. It's 0.6. I don't know why it's so weird like that. I should rewalk the bumpers. Making this weird. Very shiny boys. Alright, there's all the bumpers done. Literally took 2 seconds. Okay, buy gems. Put the reinforced tile where it should be. We don't need any more special tiles. Help pop up we do need. We don't need crates anymore. All the tiles are renamed. We can close this off now. We can close Game Manager off. Now we just need help text and post-processing, which is right here. So you can add a darken. And put it under post-processing. I put it under post-processing, that way it will actually bulk. When you turn off post-processing, it will actually turn it off. You can see it just makes it darker. Now it looks like this instead of this. That's what darken does. It's just a neat effect. Alright, put it here. Into the cube. I can go inside the cube now. And I can check if it looks okay, and it does. I should have put the darken in first and then copied everything, but whatever. For now, we'll keep the mesh renderer. I delete, or I disable the mesh renderer, that way you don't see this weird pink thing. It does look weird. That's just so I can visually see the volume of it easier. Go. Then we'll add the help text. Also, I reconfigured how the help text works, so now it will automatically get the help text on the player UI, so you don't have to configure it every time, which is useful. I don't remember why I needed to do that, but I needed to do it because it was getting annoying, I guess. So just in case, just like in the other level where I introduced buttons, just in case you go over here first, it will have the same message. There we go. Alright, full playtest. And then we can do level times, and then add it to the build settings,
Ready,
configure everything
set,
else, and we're done.
Go!
You can see it just darkens the screen. What I should probably change, but is really annoying, and I'm not going to do it, is I should probably add some sort of system that lets you hold multiple power-ups in like a cube system, but I don't feel like it. Okay, if you were a little less stupid, you could do this in Kirby. 30, 35, you know, let's, before we even do that, let's just see if I can do it in like 25.
Ready,
I don't think you
set,
can, because you have to go back and
go.
forth. Okay, that was poor
Ready,
movement.
set, go!
If you really grind it out, yes you can. You can get 25. It's kind of difficult, but that's how S-Rings should be. So, yeah. Alright. Actually, since the level has some crates, you might want to destroy the crates. So I'll give you 90 seconds to go destroy all the crates if you want. Alright. Windscreen, next level button, get out. Should go to level 21. And I also improved the way I get the rank times. Now it just puts it into a string, into which I can copy
Ready, set,
here.
go!
Way easier. Do I need to do anything else? Build settings, I think that's it. Then we need to make sure 20 actually goes to 19 and we're good. UI windscreen, 20, that one goes to 21. And then we need to go to the main menu and make sure that level times. This is what I do now, I just search it. BR level 20. Paste in the level times, and there we go. Much easier. Go to all this, go to this, go back to game. Okay. I'm gonna go get dinner, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, now we have to do a very annoying process. This part's gonna take forever, and it's not gonna be very exciting. However, I have notifications I have to check. So So, I just wanted to check whatever, the Discord. Alright, so we gotta do all this stuff now, which is gonna be extremely annoying. Because it's gonna take forever. Again, it's another situation where it's not hard, it's tedious. I mean, would you rather do something that takes just all the time in the world, but it's really easy? Alright, would you rather do something really easy multiple times for 2 hours, or would you rather do something really hard for 5 minutes? That's, you know. Would you rather work a job or go to school? Yes, even over the same amount of time. Alright, so we're not gonna do the level icons, because, you know, reasons. I'm pretty sure I'm done with all of those processing effects I want to do. So, yeah. So we gotta take icons of all the things. Cursor can stay the same. This can all stay the same, that's fine. Skin icons need to be deleted. This can stay. Everything else, bye. Power up, all of these need to go goodnight. We're all different now. Goodbye. Level icons I'll keep for now. Background, we don't even need this anymore. I don't even know anywhere in the entire game that this is even used, so we'll just delete that. Boom, 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 boom. That's for everything in them with power up. Alright. So, now, we have to retake all of those. Because now, if we go into game, now all of that is now fricked up. Literally everything. I guess there is one texture I can still save. We can re-put this in here. We can restore this. This one can still stay. Because it's still useful. This one can still stay. UI, menus. We're gonna be mostly walking in. Options doesn't have anything. Jukebox doesn't have anything. We're mainly gonna be in skins and help. Oh, did it restore it? That's helpful. I guess I did restore the texture. That would explain a few things. Alright, there we go. Because custom skin, this is not going to change. Literally, no matter what I do, it's not going to change. It's going to be the exact same. I don't know why these are different sizes, but we'll fix that. By 100 by 100. Why are they different then? Why are they different? Billiard. Why we're different. Should not be different. Alright, there you go. Now it's more consistent too, which is better. Now in models, I do have a marble model here. I use just because I can. Try and get them as square as I can. Where did I save these at? Where did I save these at? I forget. Are these the ones that are... Hold on. Did I save them in textures, or did I save them in the other thing? We don't need any of this anymore. Did I save them in textures, or did I save them in the other thing? Wait, what? They're saved in two different spots. Okay, that makes total sense. How about we delete these? Okay. We're not gonna save them here. Or... I guess... No... I guess I downloaded them and then I put them into the other folder, I guess. That would be the most logical reason as to why it's there. So if we do what do we need to do? We gotta delete all of these anyways. And we'll just import that. I feel like I should invert these colors. I feel like it should be a black marble with a white. What does a billiard bar actually look like? Whatever. Yeah, it's meant to be a black texture with why did I do purple? It's a black texture. Why did I... Oh, I did. It just looks weird. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, see. It's just because the texture stretches. That's weird. Okay. Then I don't care. Whatever. Okay, then. Oh wait, I can just do that. That's really easier. do a freeform snip. Alright, those are now all done. You gotta remember, for every skin I add, I have to take these screenshots, which doesn't take that long. And I have to add it to the different scripts. Get out. Silly bug. Is there only 7 skins? I guess there is. Whatever. We won't take a screenshot of this because I haven't done that for some reason. Did I save this at all? I did. We don't care about the super marble because we'll use the other thing instead. There we go. I don't know why it was being so weird. Oh, I can't zoom in. That's perfect. That is actually perfect. So. Yes, these are just recolors, but because I don't want the other thing to be there. I don't want to open music. Now. Come here! I'm trying to make them as square as possible. That way over scale nicer. Okay. These are also recolors. Okay. why that's not working. Really should. I don't know why it's not. Makes no sense. No, we don't even... I'll just change to canvas. I don't need this. You know. You think I'm kidding? No. Alright. We'll copy this later. And once I do the other thing, I'll copy this. But that's it for that. So, yeah. I'm just going to do this real quick. I don't know where this is saving to. Okay. I'm uploading the files. So. No, I said shift. Shift select. Fine. There, you have fun with that. Okay, we'll try a different image. Here, thank you. I can't believe them. We're just gonna flip this PNG. Let's just re-upload those. There we go. And let's also re-upload Jack 2. Maybe it was just too much to handle at once. Alright, there we go. And again, I don't know if it's downloading to... Or we'll just down... Oh, we'll just... Okay, never mind. Yeah, great website, just saying. Use this if you ever need to do something like this. So useful. Alright. Also, Windows E, one of the most useful shortcuts, because you can do stuff like that. Alright. Oh, the only complaint is I wish it didn't put these, that little underscore and like the weird things there. That's my only complaint. besides that, great service. And I would highly recommend. Somehow I hit the control or the... Somehow I hit the caps lock key and I don't know how. I'm using my forearm to press the space bar. Maybe I should go right now. Basically, without this little website, I would have to go in and remove the background manually from every image, which would take forever. So, you know. Hopefully I don't have to do that. If there's a solution to the problem that's easier than what you would come up with, just use that solution. Alright, there you go. Now what we can do is we can copy and paste this, and I should still have it. No. We'll also rename this, and we'll call this Marble. They're literally the exact same image, but, you know, they're used for different purposes. Shut up. Then 3D, open, stuff, resources, diamond, remove, background, shock absorber. Literally all I wanted to do. That is what it looks like. I mean, you know. Alright, let's import all of this now. Skin icons. We'll have to configure the PNGs in a second, but that shouldn't take that long. How did that happen? Okay. Did it import weird? I guess it just imported weirdly. I don't know. It's not even... Unity. Jesus. I knew I missed one. Okay, I took a picture of it, just didn't upload it. Shall. This one, just didn't download it. Oopsies. Alright. I'm assuming that's what all that should be. So, hopefully none of it has broken now. Nope. Yay, updated. They look way better now. That's cool. Alright, now I gotta fix the prefab for the marble. And then we'll move on to the help menu since I have to take some more screenshots. So, player. Is that another one I didn't implement? Did I forget another one? Yep, I did. Okay. Is it in the original? I just didn't download it? No, I didn't take a screenshot of it. Alright. Gotcha. Oh, I don't even have it in here. Super bounce, speed, jump, negative. I don't even have it, so. Oops. That's like one of the most common errors I ever do in anything ever. I add an extra capital when there shouldn't be an extra capital, and it's really annoying. I do it. How could I forget the super blast? I don't. So many questions. I have CapCut open because I want to show off everything. And it's only like one at a time, it's not that annoying. It's only annoying when I have to do like 1,500 different things. The only time it actually gets kind of annoying to do. But this isn't that bad. Alright. Cool. Thankfully, most of these are actually already configured. Wasn't that nice? Alright. Might have to change around the scaling a little bit, but... just on these three. Or four. Yeah. One, two, three, four. 250, we'll make it 225. Speed run. I'll use next week, yes, nice. Alright, captures, super jump. You want to go. This is way easier because I just have to drag and drop. So much easier. This one needs to go to super jump. The way I remember it is element 0 gets turned off and element 1 gets turned on. Super jump previous, so capsules need to go to boost energy, and I think that's it. Let's see. Because I realized that whenever I did all this, I didn't really mention boost energy at all, so I should probably do that. You hope. Boost energy. Hi. The boost energy will do what? What does the boost energy do? It increases the thing by 1,000, but I can't say that, so it's too dumb. So add to your I think that's literally all I have to do there. So we gotta take a picture of bumpers, the button, reinforced tiles, gems, crates, cracked tiles. Crates is gonna be unique because it's gonna be the only one with 2 pictures because there's 2 crates. I guess we can do help icons. Then we can go to objects. Bumpers first. Then we have buttons. This is gonna be a weird one. Okay, let's do this. No longer off center. I can tell from the anti-aliasing if it's in center or not. That's vaguely square shaped, I think. Bumper button reinforced tile. Why did I go there next? I didn't add anything for beams. It's weird. Okay, we have to add some for beams then. Now we should be able to scroll to it. Beams, go back. Alright. Reinforced tile. No, I don't want to open up the thing. Button, reinforce. Gems are next. Level objects, not projects. Gems. We'll do
Which one has the most depth?
probably blue. I just cursed it. Please say no. Close it. Okay, good. Next up is crates. After crates, now crack tiles and then beams. We'll do also blue crack tile. I could just use the texture if I wanted, but that's beams. Trying to get a different angle, but I can't. button for. Nope, got it perfectly. Alright. I was kind of concerned it may have done something stupid there, but it didn't. So that's good. Oh wait, no, these two I don't need to. Move the background. Never mind. Why didn't it walk? Oh wait, because I didn't need to. Oops. The one world of long ones are easier because I can just remove the entire rest of the thing. At the end, like button and bumper and gem and beam, way easier. You can just remove all this and we're done. Don't have to deal with the other sections. Alright. We're done. UI help import. Alright, none of them look stupid. Amazing. I've been meaning to do this for like so long now. You see, I have WIPs still here. We'll come back to this one. Put metal. We will have to adjust those though. Alright, now we can load in. Alright. I think we're finally done with all of this icon shenanigan. At least everything except the we're done with everything except the level icons, which I still have to do. These are now finally done. Yay, they look cool now. Oh, thank God. Okay. It's over. Again, I still have to remake all the levels.
Ready, set,
That's fine.
go!
What item did I get? Oh, wait. Sure. Yeah. It's fine.
Ready, set, go!
Motion blur. Jesus.
Ready,
Whatever. Get out of here. Get out. Get out of here. Alright. I think that's all I needed to do. So, yeah. And also this is now done, so we can delete this. We have done this now. This level is easy to do. 22 is going to be extremely easy. Ooh, now everything is on one page. That's interesting. Yeah. This is gonna be kind of fun to do. Maybe, I don't know. This one's gonna be really easy to do. This one is gonna be relatively not hard to do. This is gonna be kind of easy to do because I kind of made that level already. It's a more complicated version since it's different, but I did make that level, so it's fun. But I add 20 to build settings. Yeah. I purposely wanted to make 20 on this stream. I wanted to stream it. I was originally going to make it so the reinforced tiles had to be destroyed by missiles, but that's a little crazy, and I realized that's just too annoying to program and too complicated, so I just made it the Super Blast, and it makes more sense anyways. Plus, I can have more interesting things where, like in the introduction to the level, or to the concept in the first place,
Ready.
where you
Set,
have to
go.
don't use these on the crates. Super Blasts can destroy reinforced tiles. So you use it on top and don't. There we go. I could still hit it somehow. You can easily get 1,000 score from this level, so. If you more efficiently destroy the crates, you can get 1,000 score. And I'm going to rewalk how much it costs to unlock the next level set, because currently it's way too little. Now, getting 500 for the beginner levels is fair enough. For the intermediates, it should be way more than 1,000 though. It should be way more. Because you can basically get 1,000 from a few different levels. So it probably should be 3,500 or something like that. So it's going to be way more expensive. And something like the expert levels are going to take like 10,000 or something like that. Which is going to make the speed run longer, but you could just plane around it. Since the speed run is not an S rank speed run, it's a 100% speed run, so it's different. Although if you did a different type of speed run, like an any percent run, or you would do a fastest completion run, you know. It's also going to be kind of interesting to see what players would do with levels, how fast they can beat the levels. It's going to be fun. And also, on this page, if we look at the analytics here, we have 5 downloads. Thank you, people, for downloading the game. lot of people downloaded it on August 9th, and I'm not too sure why, but a lot of people did. And one person did on August 16th, so thank you. One person played it on August 1st, then 7, 8, and then 16. Maybe that was me, who knows. Free downloads right now. It's pretty good. That's fun. I like that. Last year. Can I see who downloaded it? That's fun. I wish I could see who downloaded the game. But yeah, that's fun. Hopefully when I release the new version, a lot more people are going to be into Discord, which will be nice. Yeah. And yeah, these two links at the bottom do work now, so this is different. So feedback, it opens up a Google Doc right here. I want your email so I can message you just in case. What did you like about the game? Dislike, and if you have a channel, put it here. That's fun. Changelog, whatever. Right, download latest, which still goes through Google Drive. Maybe I could do it for Itch. I don't know. This goes to channel, which is pretty obvious, and then the Discord as well, which is fun. So yeah. Now one thing I do know is that the tutorial levels aren't going to change, but whatever. I do have some screenshots here though. So here's a screenshot of the first beginner level. Same level, showing off the new normal maps for the crates. This one shows kind of the normal maps for the tiles. You can see they kind of look like they're raised up. The only reason I wanted to do that is because Ultra did it, and it looks fun, so I did it. Why not? You can see this one. The crates look really 3D in that one. I retook the screenshot for this level. See how that would look then. This is an older screenshot. You can tell by the date right here, 8/7/2024. Because I did add the dates to the screenshots, so you can tell whenever you took them, which is nice. Same level, same day, probably testing it. I really like this screenshot. This is from August 15th, apparently. I really like how this screenshot looks. I think I want to do more of this instead of the whole level with the marble just in it. I want to do more of this type of thing. Because it just looks cool. Look at that. When you click on that level, I mean, you know, just how it's framed looks better. You can see the crates right there. And then I took a screenshot of the first tutorial level, August 13th, to see how it would look post-processing effects. Yeah. And if you want to know how to get into the free cam, I should probably have this. Maybe on a help page I can... Maybe on one of these help pages I can scroll over and say debug, and then list all the debug commands. On a Google Doc or something. I should do that. I should do that. I'll just go to the secret level.
Ready, set, go!
So if you hit F1, it enters into a debug menu. So you can type /debug. And you can do a bunch of different commands, but if you want to, you can do /debug.freecam enable, and then if you hit tab, it hides the UI, by the way. So I did that in the trailers. And then you can have a free cam. So it's WASD to move around. Left and right, move the camera left and right. These ones tilt it this way, and then these ones tilt it this way. So you can fly around, tilt the camera. You can get angles like this. And then you can type in free cam disable. And I need to do a quick thing in the code here. Level Logic Game Manager, I'm pretty sure it's in.
I think it's off one of these. Yeah, free cam manager.
If is in free cam. How do I do this for the marble movement? Public game manager, Oh, I just did it publicly. We'll just make it public for good. Public game manager. Game manager. I could do the private, you know, the .git component, whatever the frick, but I don't feel like it. And game manager. Or, no, that doesn't work. Or I guess you could just press F1. Never mind. Oh yeah, space and control go down and up, but you could just rotate the camera.
Ready, set, go!
There you go. So if you want to lock the camera, you can also press F1 now. That's cool. It's useful. And now when you're typing, it won't move the camera around, which is really useful. Ah, how'd I get back there? Oops. There we go. Christ. Is there anything else I could add? I know I kind of want to add an FOV slider. Just because. That's too annoying. I could do like debug.freecam.fov add subtract, and it would add 5. That could walk. I should probably do that. That makes a lot of sense. Where is Let's change FOV. Alright. Default cam FOV. This is fine. Whatever. There, I'll put that in the start. That way we don't have to deal with it anymore. Public void add FOV actually, what is debug console attached to? What does it have access to? Rank times, game manager, skybox, free cam, marble movement. We'll put it in game manager, why not? Public void add FOV public void subtract. We'll just do debug.fov add debug.fov subtract. Can I? Why would I do that? Okay. Player prefs dot set. Is it a float or an int? Get float. Player prefs dot set float. Pretty sure it's just FOV. Camera FOV. Camera FOV set to player prefs dot get float. There we go. $15 debug commands, that's quite a bit. Game manager dot add FOV as long as I made those public voids, they should show up. Yeah, but I did though. Okay, you shut up now. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Well, I'll fix the error, but then it won't load until I load the script and then reload again. It makes no sense. Alright, go to prefabs, level, logic, game manager. Find the debug console commands. Slash debug dot. Oh yeah, debug commands banned in speedrun. Unless you want to take pretty screenshots, you can't do it. So that's fun. Now I'm pretty sure the first one I did was add. And that's how I do that, by the way, for the debug console. That's how it works. So the debug console, what it does is it has the debug input, which is equal to the text of the text thing. If you hit enter, then it will check the input, and then if you press F1, it will toggle the console. So if you have check input, what it will do, if the input's not null, then what it's going to do is it's going to check through every single possible input, like integer. So if input is equal to the command number, then it will do whatever the command is. And that's how it works. It's actually really easy, but it looks kind of complicated. It's very simple though. It's very, very simple. If x is equal to 1, do command 1. Literally all it does. And then it just does that for increasing numbers. If x is equal to 2, do command 2. Literally how it works. Speaking of walks, hopefully this works.
Ready, set, go!
/debug.fov add. It did add. So if we look at the over here, you can see it does increase, which is fun. Actually, hold on. We do need this an update. Because it's just directly changing the value anyways. So, never mind. So... Oh. Okay, well I can put this in everything. I don't see why that wouldn't walk, so there we go. Now it should actually do what you'd expect it to do, which it changes as you type it, which, duh.
Ready,
There
set, go!
/debug.fov. Perfect. I mean, something like that, probably. It's gonna be the marble is in the frame most of the time, maybe, potentially. Sometimes it may just be the level. I mean, yeah. Can I not take a screenshot? There we go. Now I have to wait approximately 18 business days in order for that to process, but hey, maybe my F12 key's also not working, who knows. That's why I had that ding sound, I guess. There it is. Such a cool screenshot though. Hi, Marble. Or, no, not 90, 70. 70 is just my ideal FOV. I think it looks the best. However, when you're taking screenshots, something more like 40 works, since you kind of get more zoomed in and it looks better. When you fill the frame like that, when you fill the frame like that, it just looks better. Let's see here. So that gets put into the screenshots folder. By 1024. And then to convert these into the other thing, we have to do texture type sprite and then single, and then that's literally all you have to do. And now it's 1920 by 1080. Perfect. Now if we go into level 1, or little icon. Now it should be perfect. Basically. Yep, same resolution, we're good. Now one thing I kind of want to do is, if you've gotten an S rank, I kind of want to put a border around it that is a gold, like, border. But that would take forever to code, because I would have to make a variable for every single level, which would take forever. So I'm just gonna not do that. Just not do that. No. I could maybe edit it into a text document and then have you be able to do that. That would be a little easier, maybe.
Ready, set, go!
You see laws of physics are working. You can see when you hit this side, the other side reacts, which is one of the laws of physics. So that's cool.
Set, go!
Conservation of momentum, I think. Same reason why if you hit this, the other side starts to fall. Jesus. Dismantled. Clearly. There we go, you can still zip it. Just harder now. What I mean by zipper is you can basically do this move, not intentionally, but it's kind of cool. I mean, it is kind of intentional, but you can roll up to the edge of crate walls, and if you get the timing just right, you can do that move, where you hit all the crates. It's called zippering. I really like doing it, it's really satisfying.
Ready, set, go!
I haven't even tested that yet.
Ready, set,
It's
go!
the Jack 1 sound effect.
Ready, set, go!
Doing bats really fun. What crate wall? Don't care if it's physically accurate, it's fun. Shut up. It's fun. The devil. I have so many questions. Okay, let's just... That's something I still haven't added for so long. The rolling sound effect. I haven't added it for so long. So thankfully it's not in the game. Okay, just go to the next level, please. Thanks.
Go! Ready, set, go!
It's weird not having music on, but I don't wanna... Jeez.
Ready, set,
Yeah.
go!
What if I do, Also, I kind of know where all the keys are on a keyboard now. No, that means... dismantled, destroyed, demolished, consumed, dead, completely dead, just destroyed, murdered. Almost 200. Goodness. And the level's not big enough. Going 200 kilometers an hour is a little silly or goofy. I should probably put a speed cap, but I shouldn't, because it's more fun. How many scripts do I have? I have 48 scripts? Jesus. Most of them aren't that complicated though, so don't get concerned.
Ready, set, go!
Fine, I'll put on the music. Okay, it's weird. It's really weird without having the music on. Also, I changed how the things are. So now it's a lot easier. So in the jukebox, the speed is now in percentage points. And also the music is the exact same. There, put the music on.
Ready, set, go!
That is one method. Alternatively, I could load into secret levels for free. Hit the play button and, you know, just to, you know, fool around,
Ready,
little tomfoolery.
Go!
you know, I could just... That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Where is the center? I think my speed record was like, I think 218. Let's see if I can get over that. I bet I could. The super speed wouldn't activate. I could have gotten like 250 or something. You know, casual amounts of speed. It's fine. Shut up. How fast do you want to go? Yes, I do. So you can go 200 kilometers an hour, but good luck doing that in the actual game. But hey. Alright. Boom 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 Alright, just need to check. Debug, go back. Alright. Okay, we gotta disable overview for now. Now we gotta find a Google Doc logo somewhere. I didn't have it. Didn't even look at the keyboard. TV. Fine. with that. Should be fine. There we go. Right. Alright, there it is. So now it should appear to be hidden. Okay, now there's no button at all. That's useful. What? Oh, and there's just no next button anymore. Okay. Why did it open up the... That's weird. That's weird, it opens the project. Alright. Just need to make sure that it's... Okay. Well... Now we do have to make a Google Doc. Now we just have to copy all of these, which will take forever. Copy. Hold on. Can I do this? Ooh, I can! That's cool. They're in there somewhere. Didn't know you could copy stuff like that. Whatever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
go. Sure. Alright. That should work now. There we go. I think that's about it. Yeah. I think that's about all I wanted to do. So, yeah. Close all of this and, yeah, I'm gonna leave the project open. I'm probably going to add new levels maybe today. I don't know. I'm probably gonna go to bed tired. Um, I'll probably add new levels tomorrow. I'm assuming I have to get this done before the end of August. So, you know, I only have what? 3 levels? 4 levels left? 4 levels. 4 levels left. So if I do a level a day, version might come out at the end of August, or it will come out sometime in the middle of the week. And I'll probably do a stream of me like uploading it or something, or finishing up last level, or maybe doing all the level icons. I'll probably do that as the last stream, making the last beginner level I need 24. So I did 25 earlier. So either I'm gonna do the last beginner level, or I'm going to do the last upper level. Yeah. That's about it. So I gave a sneak peek of this on the Fortnite stream. However, I'm gonna give a little bit more today. Oh. That's weird. Where's that at? Oh, the logo here. I don't know why it wouldn't do that, but sure. Oh, probably because it was in the folder. That's probably why. Textures, UI, logos. There you go. Alright, so I do need to record footage right here, but I'm not going to do that yet. And I also need to redo some of the screenshots, but yeah, we're going to be... Yeah, so this is the new video that's going to be releasing, hopefully soon, in September. So, yeah, to celebrate the 6 months anniversary of Marble Blast Diamond. And yeah, here it is. We're only gonna do the first 2 chapters. This chapter is more modern era. So yeah. We're only gonna do the first 2 chapters. Yeah, here we go.
Ready, set, go!
One of the first games I'd ever played was Marble Blast Gold. One of the first
Ready, set, go!
One of the first games I'd ever played was Marble Blast Gold. Since it was developed by Garage Games in 2003, it was jank, but also fun, and I wanted to make my own version. Telinator, and so in this video, well, I wanted to document the development of my game, Marble Blast Diamond. I mostly made it on stream, and you can watch the stream VODs in the description. Before there was the current MBD, I had made a terrible early version. This version has nice features such as infinite jumping, jank menus, and terrible UI. I spent 15 plus hours on making the game, and most of that was fooling around with rigid body physics. I've reused some things from old MBD, the crate texture, marble texture, and the logo, because those were the only things I made that were good. Okay, enough with this, time for the real game. Hello people, today we are going to be revisiting Marble Blast Diamond, as it says in the stream title. So, I was talking about this on the last stream I did here. So you can see I made a new Google Doc right here. And yeah, what I hope to accomplish in this stream at least, so maybe not just the stream, this will be a multi-stream thing, definitely. Well, I guess if it's failing, then I guess I can get rid of it. Oops. Now, of course, camera, but I'm talking about camera. Weekends move! Oh, jeez. My Marble 7 looks pretty promising. Try something like 7.5 to be more floaty. There you go. That's like perfect. That's exactly how it feels like in game. That way, even if you like fall off a ledge, you can still double jump and recover from that. There you go, double jump, perfect. 1, 2. In the first stream, I made the basic movement and sound effects, and an engine. I've created an engine. There you go. That works exactly like the bounce bracelet. The first stream was a great starting point, but more was to come. This is not going to be released yet. It is still in very early development. That is still very early in developing. So, yeah. For now, that is the project. The next stream I started to make the homing attack, but OBS crashed. Of course it did. Originally, I wanted the homing attack to walk like it does in Sonic games, where you are near a target, press a button, snap to the target, and recoil. I found it to be very difficult and gave up. Sometimes in game dev, the first draft on an idea is not the best. It was also around this time I added the exploding crates. I also added the boost, as you can see in the bottom left corner. I also incorporated a stopwatch and rank system. Beating levels faster gave you a higher rank. This is a good idea since I want people to speedrun my game. What I find kind of funny is that the Win platform has stayed the exact same up until July, when I finally added a new model for it. At the end of the second stream, I was tired, and I had made all the core gameplay mechanics. On stream 3, I made the capsules, power-ups, pause menu, and slow motion. First, I made the capsules. Their design is heavily based off the design from Sonic Adventure 2. That game also inspired me to make the bounce bracelet. I also made the logo. Here's a time-lapse of that. Stream 4 through 7, I made gems and new capsules and power-ups. I also made the main menu. Here's a time-lapse of it being made. And that's all you get for now, teehee. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait till September to see the rest of this. Unless I do something major and want to show it or something. I don't know. Either way, I've edited all of this. This is the part I am up to. It's very, very, very good. Yeah, anyways. So this is the section where I talk about going to school, so I'm gonna have to change that up a little bit since the schedule has been completely fricked up .jpg. So yeah, I'm gonna have to write the rest of the script too about the future of MBD, which is gonna probably be the last chapter, maybe besides the outro. And yeah. Telinator is ending the stream. If you're going to bed at 8:15, good job. Because I'm not going to be going to bed at 8:15. I'm going to be going to bed at 8 a.m. in class somehow, probably. I don't know. Either way. Good night.